Hello again, Struxquop. Welcome back to day 8 of playing Tales of Arise. When I first started this game, I didn't expect to play more than 5-6 days before I finished the story, and to my pleasant surprise the game has much more than 5-6 days of playing to offer. Here we are at day 8, continuing where I'm assuming I'm close to the ending. But you never know. Just when you thought you're out, it pulls you back in this game with some more content. So, okay. Let's see. I'm here at the inn, and if I'm not mistaken, there were some new weapons to craft, which I don't have materials for, obviously, because I haven't reached the zone. Although for some of the things I might have the materials. For some other things I would need to farm some monsters. For example, this one, I might want to craft it before I attempt the boss fight. Hard spherical shell. I know that I've gotten some of those, so I can find out where it drops. But some of the other stuff here I've never gotten, which means I probably haven't encountered the monster that drops it. Dragon Blood, I know what drops it, but getting 2 per fight, that would mean I would need to do 2 more fights of the same monster, and there's a lot of fights on the way to the dragon, but we'll see. I think we will be fighting some dragons very soon, some more dragons. I think I'll just make that blue shield. And then leave the rest for later. Maybe Divine Rat as well. I can make Divine Rat right away if I just earn some gold. So, okay, what level are we now? You're level 49. I think what we need to do is get a good rest and do some maybe side quests. Just a moment. Wow, I need to get some stuff for recipes. Just checking what's needed. Beef. I could try and grow some beef, and I can try and grow some. I can try and get some wheat. I know where I can get some. Okay, let's just get an omelette for now. And I want to test the Boo quest. I think I might be strong enough to defeat the Boo. I think the Boo was 50 something, like 54. Which with my current level shouldn't be that big of a problem, should it? And maybe do some training grounds. The stud from the plains. This should be a big ass Boo. That was level 54 if I'm not mistaken. Oh, never mind. We just need to defeat some Zugos. And those are the easy Zugos here. I'm pretty sure there will be some high level Zugo nearby. Because this was not a low level quest. But if that's it, then it's good. Then that's a quick quest. Okay, we got the Boo. A little bit of skill points. I just wanna get some skill points. And some gold, which is not bad. I'm gonna do some training grounds as well, by the way. And since I'm here, might as well talk to the Uji-chan. Uji-san, actually. Let's raise some beef. Rat pig is good for profit, but I need beef for recipes. So yeah, training grounds. Let's do it. I think it's a good time to do training grounds. It shouldn't take a long time because the enemies are not that high level in the basic training grounds. Oh, and this quest needs to be completed to unlock some skill tree for Kisara. Win a duel against Wagyu. I don't know how she guards, by the way. She doesn't have area attacks. Playing Kisara is pretty fun, actually. So much different than playing Alphen. Okay, hopefully this is this quest. Okay. Okay. Eternal rivalry completed. Cool. So training grounds, sashimi cooked, boss fight code, boss fish code silver marine. I'm not gonna bother with this probably. Boss fish species code, novice soul training grounds, and advanced soul training grounds. Can unlock some stuff. Okay. Let's do something else now. As I mentioned, training grounds. I just want to clear those. Some of them. Not all of them, but some. First of all, I want to clear out the novice and maybe intermediate group battle. Oh, this gives... Well, what the hell? Recommended level 99? I didn't know the game goes up to level 99. That's probably some after finishing the story grind, if you want to do it, or new game plus. So recommended level 30 and 40, that's the ones I will do. Okay. Okay. Cool. This one should be down now. Oh no, not yet. Now. Okay, and this one's done too. So the things I'm getting here are not that great, but let's do this one and then that should be it. And then we can move on. Okay, cool. Is there one more flank enemy left? Let's get the flank enemy first. Okay, one done. Cool. And this one. Come on, come on. Cool. And cool again. So we've cleared the novice. I'm probably gonna do some soul training rounds as well. This is nice. Recommended level 50. Let's try it. I wonder if those herbs are only a one-time reward or whether you can just grind those herbs and then get super strong with them. Nice. This recommended level 50, I'm level 49. It seems reasonably challenging. We'll see what the next wave will be like. First wave seemed okay. Okay, I think it's better if we kill those ones first. Actually, this one should die first. Okay, this one now. Nice. Wave 3. Starting it with a mystic art. Okay. And another mystic card. Did we get them all, or is there one big boy left? Nice, now I got some herbs. Let's use those herbs. Penetration. I want this one to be the crit monster. Rosemary, which is elemental attack again for her. Lavender, attack with the lavender. Often. So those were costumes that we farmed. I'm just checking to be sure. Farmer Strawhead and Shoreman Strawhead. Okay. We've got Farmer's Quotes and Goatskin Cleaver. Farmer's Quotes, and I think I got something else, can't remember which one is new. Noble Azure, oh. This one looks nice. Farmer's quotes. Okay, what about here? Let's put this one here, and I'm gonna keep the costume the way it is. I like this one. Can we remove it? Wish I could remove this and just put nothing there. This one will be wearing the farmer's quotes. This one will be wearing that one. And thanks very much for Cherio Danville if they're watching. Thank you for the subscription to my YouTube channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. This one will be like that. So we did turn some new costumes from the training grounds. I want to do some soul training grounds as well. Just a little of soul training grounds. First of all, who needs it? I'm pretty sure Kisara needs soul training grounds for a skill to get unlocked. And if I'm not mistaken, WoW also needed it. This one needs novice. Rinwell needs novice training ground. Kisara needs novice and advanced. WoW needed novice training grounds only. So novice on 4 characters, advanced on 1. Let's start in order of appearance. The training grounds giving herbs is actually pretty nice. Right now I'm high enough level to do both novice and advanced. But I'm just gonna do novice on all 4, and with Kisara I will do the advanced. Okay, the novice training round obviously will be something I can finish quickly. I'm tempted to do the advanced on her, just for the herb. Shouldn't be that difficult to do it. Why can't I cast this? It's refusing to cast those. Maybe because the AG is not enough, but I have full AG. What's happening? Why is she not casting? Aha, there's casting time. I see, that's how it is. I'm better off if I just use this, honestly. Oh. I'm gonna just do it like this, I guess. Getting there. It's a bit boring with without knowing her. I don't know her skills well, so I'm just using whatever feels quick. Oh. Well, now I shouldn't get killed. Okay. Let's move on to the next hero. We got the rewards here. Woe is next with a novice battle. This one should be easy and quick. I'm not gonna do advanced with him. Okay, we've unlocked this. Attack plus 30. That's actually great. I was looking for something with attack to invest into. Next is Kisara. Actually, let's do Dohalim first. His casting time takes a while. Okay, I'm not gonna do advanced, I'm just gonna move on to Kisara. Attack plus 20. We'll get it after getting this penetration there. Now it's Kisara. Novice and advanced on her is needed. Okay, novice done. At least I'm getting a lot of herbs. Resistance, and the next one would be that one for advanced training grounds. I've been postponing this, but I guess it's a good time to do it now. Okay. Wait, how was the regeneration? I'm not sure how I do it, but maybe it's this one, Control and R. He's gonna spam the ice attack. We've got this though, with regeneration and so much CP at our disposal. And Mystic Art to finish it off, I guess. And with this one I should be done with all the skill unlocks. Ergon says Shohei. Shohei is probably not here, at least. He hasn't said hi if he's here. Not yet. Okay, we've unlocked. Let's see what we've unlocked now. Resistance was 50. Nice. So we've unlocked this for resistance and this for resistance. Strengthened guard ignition, light spear, increased guarding effects. Now let's use the herbs. We got a lot of herbs we want to use now. Defense, well, we know where this one goes. Elemental attack, this one goes here. Elemental defense, this one goes there. Attack goes here. I got some good stuff from those training grounds. What about the defensive medicinal herbs? It requires level 40, I'm gonna do it. The group battle. This one was so battles, so training grounds. I needed to do them to unlock certain skill trees. Or skill flowers, more like, because they don't look like trees and kind of like flowers. Skill groups, maybe another way to call it, those titles. Cool. Mystic Art time. Nice. Cool. Okay. Let's do the large cash price as well. And this one. Nice. Cool. And this one's beat. And this one's beaten as well. Cool. And this one now, and this one now. This one now. Okay, and this one's done as well. All right, let's go sell and do some other quests. I'm just trying to get some coins for upgrades and some materials for upgrades. Oh, library. I think I've got some books to turn in. This quest I will never be able to complete in the library though, because I will never be able to get the water book due to the materials no longer dropping, unfortunately. That's the biggest problem with that one. With that one water book. It's just one quest and one actually 3 items that you can never craft if you don't craft the first item on time before you finish Act 2, you cannot craft the second, and then you cannot craft the third, because that's how they're designed. Let's sell some stuff now. Saffron. Defense. Can we craft that stuff now? I can craft this. And I can craft this if I get enough money. Blue shield. Okay. Let's try and make the blue shield. What else could I sell? Oh yeah, the Rapik meat. So I need mostly green items. Titan Fang is needed. Wumina core is needed. for most of those things. Sticky tentacle I shouldn't sell. From the red ones I'm wondering which I shouldn't sell. So dragon boot, sticky tentacle. From the red ones we need to keep. The rest we can sell. Okay, is that enough? This shield would fit so well. I wish I had it as a cosmetic. Okay. Now what we need to do is check some quests. Giant Zugo hunt. Hunting some giant Zugos would give me some materials. It would give me some spirit points, like some skill points, I mean. Mixed feelings, okay. There are some new character related quests that unlock new titles for characters that suddenly appeared. Okay. Oh, it's this one finally. Okay, I want to see what we have there. It's something I can handle at my level, or whether I would need to level up a bit before I can do it. I wonder if I should make myself that one penetration, the penetration item I wanted to make. Let's do this. What level is it? Save time. Level 53 shouldn't be that difficult at my current level. It will be annoying to fight this one because it can paralyze though. This one has a weak point apparently. Come on. Oh, I didn't realize. Let's do this. This one's very beefy if you're not seeing well. And I do have some more in gels. I don't want to use too much, but let's use some. Nice. Okay. Oh. Why isn't she on healing me? Okay, I think she is now. It's nice that they're attacking it from behind in the weak point. It's weird that it's attacking Xion and not my tank that has increased aggro. And the healer has decreased aggro, yet this one is attacking the healer. I guess once the tank dies, she loses her aggro and she needs to rebuild it. More than half of the HP down. We're getting there. But it's changing mechanics now. I'm gonna switch to double healers. It will be better if I do it that way. Okay, we're doing it fine now. With 2 healers, it obviously goes better for fights like this one. Need another jelly. This fight ended up using me more gold than I will earn, but at least I'm gonna get skill points and experience and materials. And a mystic card. And Shohei is saying don't die. We won't. We won't. Oh, CP is down. There we go. Oh, the CP is down again. Shit. We've almost defeated this one. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Yeah. Might use one more again, just in case. The final phase became super difficult of this one. He's doing a lot of high damage attacks and the tank can't survive. Yeah. Come on. Okay, let's do... What do I do now? A little bit of an orange gel again. Those final 25% HP, they take forever. I want to try something. How will this go? Both my healers down with the single attack. Perfect. And he's gonna down Rin well now. I'm keeping my distance. Come on, I was fucking dodging. This is not fair. I was spamming my dodge button and it still hit me. This is just not fair. This one seems to be weak to fire. Shit. Come on, we've almost got this fight. Who do we heal? Let's heal him. Don't cast spells, start reviving. Tochelim. What the hell? He's gonna revive me in such a dangerous position. Okay, we beat him, but we lost all our supplies. Now we have to go and farm something for gold, so we can replenish the supplies. Oh, that unlocks a quest for WoW. Am I gonna buy Kenna? What the fuck is Kenna? Okay. PS5 and PC exclusive. Kenna. I have no idea what it is. I could look into it, but the name sounds lame. Honestly, the name is bad, but maybe it's gonna be good. Let me look it up. Kenna. Bridge of Spirits. Gameplay trailer. Okay, I'm gonna check Kenna in a moment. Sounds lame, and maybe it is lame. Well, it's not loading. Okay, now it loaded. It looks like game for kids, to be honest. Yeah, Kenna is a game for kids. It's not something I can see myself playing. It looks like a 3D platformer. That's what it looks like. Not liking it one bit. It looks like a game for 14 years old and under. It just looks stupid. I mean, you can't force me to like a game I don't like. It's what it is. It doesn't mean that it's a bad game, it just means it's not a game for me. Sure, it might have some fancy special attacks and skills and effects, and the combat might be fun, but visually it looks like a childish game. Although gameplay is all that matters, but to me, I can't get past childish looking environment. I'm okay with pixel games, I'm okay with gory games, I'm okay with all sorts of games as long as it doesn't look like I'm in the world of some sort of kids animation. Like, see, I can't play, for example, things like Pokemon, Digimon, etc. nowadays. Because I'm a grown-up man and it doesn't fit. I know there's a lot of grown-up men that would play Pokemon and Digimon and all sorts of stuff like that. And kinda looks like that type of a game. And that looks like a game made for kids. The graphics are good. The graphics are good, but graphics are not the thing that's most important. To me, the whole aesthetic. The aesthetic looks like a childish cartoon, 3D animation cartoon from DreamWorks or stuff like that. That's what it looks like to me. And I'm not saying it's a bad game. It looks like a serious game, solid game. Just not for me. Let's say it that way. It doesn't look like a game I can play for more than an hour before I just find it too. It reminds me of children's cartoons, children's TV shows, the modern one, the 3D animation ones. When I look at it, it's as if it has the same target audience as those animations. This one was high level, not for me. This one was high level. I can be a guinea pig if I find it at a good price. I'm not gonna buy a game that I'm not interested in with the limited amount of funds I've got. But sure, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting it if I found it very, very discounted. When is the game coming out, by the way? When does it release? In 3 days, okay. Yes, I can say Fable is looks like visually, aesthetically looks like a game for kids. I know it's not a game for kids, but aesthetically it looks like a game for kids. Fable. That's why I probably never finished Fable. Just don't like that aesthetic. It's like making me play Animal Crossing or Temtem. Although obviously Animal Crossing and Temtem are much further into the games that visually look as if they're made for kids, and they're like on the heavy side of that spectrum. Penetration 40, resistance 50. Not sure if you heard him saying meow, meow, meow. Who's hungry, huh? Let's feed him. Shit, where did I leave his food? I go. There we go. had to reach to the other side of the room. There we go. So now that I've earned some skill points from those fights, elemental attack 50, the next one will be this. And here here we want to get this one. Okay. Let's check the outfits. Those gave me a bunch of outfits. Silver zinc cleaver armor. Copper zinc cleaver. Well, we will be wearing the golden one. What else did we get? So just suits. Huh. Why just for Alphen? Okay, they did give me some stuff for her. This one looks nice. It matches the Neku shield. This one will be a farmer. Okay. I think that's all the stuff we unlocked. The wearing cake cutter. The bouquet. Okay, I think we're good with the costumes. Let's save. I lost a lot of consumables here. Let's see. 26,000. That's very little amount of coins. Let's go rest somewhere. Let's go rest. Where was it? Per Legion. I'm probably gonna need to do a farming run. Where is my wrench? Wrench, there we go. I want to collect my stuff. Far Cry, I've never been a fan of single-player shooters, unless they're shooter-wooters like Borderlands and Outriders. I've never played Far Cry, I've never played Crysis. I used to like games like Half-Life 1 and 2, the old school Call of Duty 1 and 2, the old Dooms, but right now I can't enjoy games like Doom, Quake, the modern Call of Duties, the modern Medal of Honor and stuff like that. They're just not my kind of games. See, games like The Division kind of fit me if they actually didn't crash every few minutes. Because they're shooter wooters and they have some endless replayability. They're not all about the single player. Let's go rest now. Now that we've got the beef collected, we can rest. The games like Division coming out, games like After Days. What After Days? Maybe the curry. Farming time, and for farming time we are going obviously to certain places like this one. I have to farm some dragons here. I wonder what is this way. I guess we can't reach it yet. And this way. So we have to go this way first and eventually move on towards the other place. I wonder if the dragon I fought yesterday here has respawned. Oh, this one with the 6 arms. This one was one of the quests actually. Or sub-quests, or whatever it was. Okay, let's do this and this. Nice. Nice. Bit by bit we're getting this one wrecked. As for anything else that's coming, I can't tell you much. I mean, most of the games that I think people should have been interested in, I put in my video for last month. Things like Riftbreaker would be fun. If you like MMORPGs, Elion, maybe, but Elion, it's Bluehost Studios, but published by Kakao, so the developers of Terra, but the publishers, the original first publishers of Black Desert, because currently Black Desert is self-published by the devs. I personally would stay away from, but World War Z is coming on the 21st. In 3 days, World War Z Aftermath, And this is something I'm interested in, but I'm not gonna have the money to get it most likely. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Don't expect me to stream it on day one. Maybe a few days after launch, if it gets if it goes on a sale. And Necro TKO subscribes to my channel. Thank you very much for the YouTube sub. But yeah, World War Z Aftermath. Let me give you a link to anyone who wants the official website. Wait, it didn't go on Twitch. Why did it not go on Twitch? I did include this in my upcoming games video because I think it's gonna be fun. Hindsight 2020 that came out on the 9th of September was also a good thing. What else could be good? I think Riftbreaker is something worth looking into. Riftbreaker is something that many people would enjoy. It's not everyone's cup of tea because there's some base building alongside the isometric ARPG Wooter kind of thing. But who knows, maybe it's gonna be fun. I'm looking forward to giving it a go. I'm not sure when it's coming out. It's coming fall. So it could be this month, it could be in October, it could even be in the first half of November. We'll see. Whenever the game's ready, just keep it on your list. And it's impressive that they made their own engine. That studio that made Riftbreaker has its own engine. The Schmetterling engine. Very German name of that engine. From a mile away you can tell it's a German name. Oh shit, I have no CP. Oh, got one shot. So yeah, those are some games to keep on your list. Riftbreaker that's coming out in the fall, and in 3 days or 4 days. In 4 days, World War Z Aftermath, which definitely should be better than Back for Refund. Back for Refund, just I hope it's not as bad as Back for Blood. This World War Z game. It seems more fun to me, but until I get my hands on it and play it, I won't be able to say. It's hard to tell from just trailers. Trailers can be masterfully crafted, just like some shitty movies have amazing trailers. The same applies for games. Some games can be very bad, while the trailers could be just misleading. We need to start fighting easier fights, quick easy fights for materials to sell. So maybe I'm gonna do a few more fights here and then probably move on to a different zone. But at least I'm getting a lot of good stuff while I'm here, so it's worth it. Getting stuff needed for crafting. Oh, lights that emerge from the wedge. I didn't see lights emerging from the wedge, to be honest. Untamable rage. Leg strike proficiency. Did I just come from here? Oh, I came from this place, fuck. Off we go back to the other place. Well, Aragon, you were telling me about the old World War Z, and I was telling you I don't feel like trying World War Z. But World War Z Aftermath is a different game. And World War Z Aftermath is not out, so even if I want to, I can't try it. As for the regular World War Z, from what I've seen in people playing the game, it seemed pretty basic. Hopefully World War Z Aftermath is better than the first one, because the first one seemed like something I would only play if it's free. If it was given to me free, I would play it. If I have to buy it, I don't think I would. Well, when the new one comes, I'm gonna see if there's a way for me to get it cheap. I'll look into those websites that sell CD keys and stuff like that. Not CD keys, game keys. And if I can get a game key for cheap, I'll get World War Z. If not, I'll wait until it's on sale and just get it then. We'll see. I mean, it's not like a game that I'm really too much into. I'm not that interested into it, but it's a game worth considering. I'll decide a few days after the game is out, and I read some information about the itemization and end game, and if there's any, and the difficulty. If the game is too difficult, it's gonna be a waste of money. If they make it like Back 4 Blood, something that's just unreasonably difficult, even on the easier difficulties. Well, it used to be called CD keys back in the day. Now it's just Steam keys and Epic keys and whatever platform you wanna say keys. But yeah, CD keys were back in the day where you had to enter the key when installing the game and stuff like that. I remember back when we bought our first non-cracked game. I think, what was it? Did we buy Diablo or was it something else? I can't remember. I remember there was a friend of ours that bought Diablo 2 and he was sharing his CD key when we were installing the game so everyone can play with his copy. We just had copies of the keys, but one key that everyone was using around the neighborhood. And back then we actually had walkout area network for people with we were on the same ISP and the whole neighborhood was in the same walkout area network and we could play one. But yeah, the days of CD keys on the box or inside the box or whatever. One thing I don't miss, CD-ROMs and DVD-ROMs and CDs and DVDs and having to put those to install them. I'm so happy that it went digital. I'm not a fan of physical game copies. They get damaged. They take unnecessary storage space that it just when you start collecting it becomes an addiction. It becomes a sickness. Collecting games and stuff like that. Physical copies. Having a digital collection is much better because it lasts forever, especially when it's on the cloud. And you can always download it and delete it and then download it again. This is physical copies is definitely the thing I will never miss from the good old days. What I do like about physical editions is the collector's editions, where you actually get things other than the game, where you get some maps, some art books, some figurines, stuff like that. That's the thing that it will never get old, and it will always be good about physical copies of the game. But it's not the game itself, it's just the goodies that come with the game, actually. So you can't even call it physical copy of the game, because you might get a collector's edition that includes a digital download and they ship you the physical goodies without a physical copy of the game. That would be the better option, actually. We were in this zone yesterday. Why do they say the same stuff as yesterday? I was in this zone yesterday, and all of those skits or whatever cutscenes we already did yesterday. Platinum chunk. See, this one is open already. Oh, it's not open? Oh yes, it is open. I'm not gonna fight this fight. I only wanna fight the easy fights, the quick and easy fights that will give me money when I sell the materials. And I won't waste much materials on those. Let's do this fight and the previous fight again. That's a good example of fights that we can do quickly. Nice. By the way, the new Harry Potter RPG looks interesting. I hope it doesn't suck. From trailers, it looks fun. When you brought Harry Potter, it just made me remember that. It looks like a Witcher style game in the Harry Potter universe. From the past, before the movies, stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. Let's get more of those here. Come on, come on. Nice. Come on, come on. Cool. That's some good materials. Good material drops. I don't feel like fighting the mantis. It's gonna waste a lot of my materials, a lot of my consumables for little gains. This fight I wanna fight though. Okay, this one's done. Okay, there we go. This one. This one. Cool. What of incendiaries chaos? What of them? Oh, let's fight those. Those we can burst easy, thankfully. Not sure why, their penetration resistance is very low. And this blue bar gets charged up very quickly. Level 51, oh great. What's Kisara's max HP? 5.4. I wish I could get her to 6000 HP before heading to the big boss. I'll probably redo some of the monsters of this place a few times for farming purposes. Let's see over here, no monsters. I will definitely need to go and sell and then return again. And the second time I come through here, I will avoid every fight I can. Right now I'm only doing the fights with reasonable enemies, like those. Nothing too difficult. I'm not gonna waste too much consumables. And I will earn some materials for new consumables. Whereas the big dog that's right after this fight I can probably skip, because it's gonna waste too much materials for very little gains. I'm just wondering, see, this game, after you beat it, you can keep playing certain things. Post-story stuff. Because it says the ultimate solo challenges are level 99 recommended. Level 51. I'm assuming I'm getting close to beating the game. So level 99 is probably something you reach in new mode plus probably. When you start the story in New Game Plus. I'm definitely not gonna do New Game Plus. Just don't have the time or patience for a New Game Plus mode. Cool. Okay. This fight we wanna skip. I wonder if I should craft myself a Rinwell penetration crystal. So those I want to fight. And that should be in this fight. Did it survive? It didn't. Okay, this fight will do as well. Come on. Okay, that dog is down. And now this one. And this one's down. And this one's down. I think we've earned a solid amount of resources here for sale. This fight we are skipping for sure. Over here. Is there anything in that room? I don't think there is. Only wounded armor. This fight I'm not gonna do as well. If I can't skip it, then so be it. If you've noticed, I'm not doing the mini boss, big monster, giant monster fights. Because on a farming run it's pointless. Unless you're over their level and just need some materials, then and you know you will kill them quickly. Right now I will waste too much time and consumables. Okay, time to go back into the inn and sell. Sell, buy consumables, and then return back to this place and rush to the boss. That's the plan. Unless I don't have enough materials. If I don't have enough materials, then the plan changes. Let me quickly check, by the way. Mystical Womina Core. I might be able to craft some more weapons. Maybe one more farming run. Mystical Womina Core is the one thing I need. Because I've got the other materials. Kill Squall, Dragon Butt. Let's see. Dragon Butt. Okay. Womina Core I think drops from everything, but just to be sure, I wanna check who drops Womina Cores. This one drops Mystical Womina Core. This one also drops Mystical Womina Core. Berg Volcano. We can farm this, it will be quicker. Berg Volcano. That Mystical Womina Core. This one is level 62. Wow. When did I fight this? Can't remember. Okay. Mystical Womina Core. This one in the volcano as well. So yeah, we can do a volcano run. Because it's gonna be a quick farm there. This is in the wedge. The wedge could also be a quick farm, but don't think it's worth doing it. Titan Fang. So Mystical Womina Core, that will be it. Those were level 61 and 62. I didn't know they were this high level. Obviously, that's why they were doing so much damage. Okay. So we will do a volcano run quickly. Let's sell and rest. 11,000. Not much, but I can sell some other stuff. Like... not sure what to delete. $28,000. That's great. That's good. Good bucks. Okay, let's do a volcano run quickly. Where was that volcano? Where was the volcano? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I think it was here. Well, this would yield a lot of drops to sell, because we would be plowing through them much quicker than in the previous zone. And they still drop stuff that sells well. So this is better gold per hour. It will be better gold per hour farming here. I want to max out my jellies, I want to max out my life bottles and get some treats before the boss fight. Probably it would be an overkill, but I want to be heavily prepared for any type of double HP, triple HP fights where you kill a boss and then it switches to a second HP bar, third HP bar, just to be on the safe side. I don't know what to expect, so I'm gonna prepare for a lot of fighting. Nice. Okay, let's keep going this way. 5 mystical luminocores, that's great from this fight. Should I go to the other side? Cool. Cool. Since I'm here, might as well grab some more. Right. Maybe I can craft myself a good penetration accessory later for Rinwell. Although I have a feeling that I would need to switch to Dohalim instead of Rinwell on the boss. We'll see. Might need 2 healers instead of 1. If I don't need 2 healers, it's gonna be perfect, because that's more DPS. By the way, how am I doing with the skill panel? I'm going for this, right? Over limit extension. Boost strike damage. Extra resistance, and there was some more resistance here which I wanna get. Okay, and now This one for attack. I wonder if attack increases the healing as well. Nice. Nice. What is down there? Here. Here, there we go. Huh? Okay, let's see what's here. This thing. Okay, over here. Another fight that will be rewarding. I like those quick fights. If I clear this 4, I think we'll be good. Don't think I would need to do it a second time. There we go. Nice. Wait, where did I come from? From here. I'm gonna go here. Ah! No? There. Did it change targets? Yeah, I guess it died. There we go. Nice. What goes next? How am I doing with the luminous scores, by the way? 20, and those ones are 12. Not bad. There we go. Okay, this one. Should I go down? Yes, let's go down. That's gonna be some good drops. That was such a quick fight. Nice. Let's keep going. Almost cleared that volcano. Yeah, hopefully I don't need to do a second run. Hopefully we have enough money to buy that weapon and to buy some orange gels and life bottles. I just want to max out the orange gels. Maybe I don't need to max out the life bottles. But I want to get 15 orange gels. So we have enough CP for a prolonged boss fight. I'm actually getting close to level 52 as well, so the XP is a good bonus. I didn't come for XP, came for farming, but the XP that I'm getting from the farming is not bad. Even though the enemies are level 38, 40. Okay, Misty card to finish it off. There. Let's grab the ore. And there are a few more fights left, and then I'm teleporting to the inn to see how much we've made in terms of drops. Okay, it's this way. Over here. Cool. Cool. That was a quick fight. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, this was the... Oh no, it's not the last. One more. Or is it two more? One or two more fights and then off to the inn. To count my wood earnings. Cool. I think that was it. Back to the inn. I also need to check the range for earnings. We need 17.8k. Let's see if we made enough. $17.8k. An ending Titan Fang. We can sell a bunch of those. Let's see what's happening here. We need to go to this one here. Let's see. Craft weapon. We need to do another volcano run for consumables. Because I don't want to leave it at that in terms of consumables before the boss fight. I wonder if I should craft this before the boss fight. It would really help if I do. Cursed Quo and Dragon Blood. I think I know where to get them. Dragon Blood, Cursed Quo, Argon's Extra Key. Cursed Quo, Dragon Blood. I'm pretty sure Cursed Quo and Dragon Blood drop in that place before the big boss. Come on. Where is it? This guy is the Cursed Quo. Where is that Dragon Blood? Where the hell did I get Dragon Boat from? I'm pretty sure there was an NPC I fought before the big... in that last level that... that's right before the big boss in Rena. I guess we won't be getting... we won't be getting this rifle. Let's go to the ranch. By the way, the latest news about GPUs, since I keep checking every now and then. In January 2022, the NVIDIA, for example, will do an Ampere refresh, which is 30 series refresh, 30 series super, which I'm not interested in. And in October 2022 is the video card generation that I'm interested in. So 1 year from now, I need to wait another year before the GPUs. Hopefully by then I would have collected enough money, but it gives me plenty of time to save up. And then will be the 4000 series NVIDIA and the 7000 series AMD cards, which would be a huge leap. I think if the leap between the 20 series and the 30 series was huge, wait to see the NVIDIA 40 series leaping from the 30. It's just... it's pretty nice. So I think it's nice that I didn't rush and I didn't buy a 30 series NVIDIA GPU. I'm patient, I mean. Right now I can still run the games I wanna play. Maybe not at the best graphics, but pretty fine. You have 39, well, if I had 3019, I wouldn't buy a new video card for another 5, 6, 7 years maybe. But I'm with a 1060 6GB. But I don't like the price for performance in the current generation of video cards. Just don't like it. So I'm gonna wait for the next... Because I don't care just about gaming. I care about other stuff like rendering. Let's see. Let's do another volcano run. Another volcano run should yield us another... what, 30,000, not 30, another 20,000 coins, which should be enough to buy the materials I need, the consumables I need. It didn't take too much to complete a run in the volcano. And I got decent experience for the first run I did. Let's see, what's this? Let's see this. Oh, the thing is, I forgot to rest. And I'm not gonna waste my consumables. Fuck. Okay, after this fight, I'm gonna go and rest quickly. So I can regain my CP. Okay, there we go. Nice. Cool. You buy every time better comes out. Well, what do you do with the old ones? Do you sell the old technology, or do you just use it for mining when you buy something new and the old one is the old one is just there, or do you just let it collect dust? Let's go rest. When you kill a new card comes out, you yell. Ah, you sell. Do you mean sell or yell? Sell, okay. Yeah, that's obviously how it should be. Selling before the price drops too much. Well, my card's price has dropped severely, so it would be pointless to sell my card when I buy a new one. I already have spare RAM. I have my old processor, my old box, I mean case, my old motherboard. So the only thing I don't have is a hard drive and a GPU for a second machine. And then I can maybe have a streaming machine and a playing machine. When I get my new GPU next year in October, or whenever there's availability, I'll probably consider rebuilding the old machine. Although right now I don't like, I don't have room for a second machine, so I'm not even sure if it's worth it doing it. My room is small. There isn't enough space to put a second streaming only machine. Okay, let's see. We've rested. Let's go do that volcano run and then go fight the boss. Okay, nice. Although I guess in smaller countries it's harder to sell old goods. And in bigger countries it's probably easier because there's always gonna be someone who would wanna get that old stuff. But yeah, if you do change every 1 or 2 years, it makes sense to sell, and it will sell easy. If you change every 1 or 2 years, it will definitely sell easier. But if you're like me and wait 5-6 years before a serious upgrade, by the time you make the upgrade, it's gonna be pretty hard to find someone to buy the old stuff. Especially in a small country like mine. Although right now, due to crypto mining, everyone's buying even 6-7 years old GPUs right now. There's such a shortage of supply everywhere, especially in here. But at least learning that the Ada Lovelace generation of NVIDIA's and the RDNA 3 generation would have such a solid leap definitely makes it worth it not rushing. Yeah, what you're saying is exactly how it is. If you buy every 1 or 2 years, it makes sense to buy the best and then to just sell it and buy the next best and sell it and buy the next best. This makes sense because you can still make a solid amount of money for selling the used one. Let's see over here. Some people do the same with cars. Some people get the latest cars on leasing, and then when there's a new model, they just restart their leasing. And I think there's a way to sell to the car company to sell your old lease and restart it with a new lease for a newer model by returning the old car. I think there was something like this that they can do here. I'm not sure if it's like that in other countries. I don't know exactly the details how they do it. But it's as if the old leasing disappears, but the new one starts for the new car. And the bank takes the car, or the shop. I'm not sure if the car company takes it or a bank takes it. And it's like you're paying subscription fee every month to drive the latest car. Something like that. It's how it works. It's not really that thing, but it's in a way this thing. But cars are one of the worst type of property to invest into. Because the moment it leaves the shop, its price already drops by so much. Unless it's some sort of collector's edition car. Limited edition collector's car, then those get more and more and more expensive the more time passes. But regular cars, yeah, much better to invest into other stuff like estate, real estate. If I had a lot of money, I would definitely invest it into real estate. And just rent it out. That's the ultimate need. There is this anime. There is this anime Dungeon Black Company or something like that, about an ultimate need that manages to make money by renting stuff, and in the end he makes so much money that he ends up building his own building, and then he gets sent out to another world. So it's your typical isekai. And just when he thought he's not gonna have to do grunt work, he starts doing grunt work in that new world he gets sent into. Aragon says there's no reason to keep the best one for 5 to 6 years. The best what? GPU? Well, there is a reason. If you don't feel like wasting too much money, it's gonna be good enough in 5 to 6 years. Like before the 30 series came out, 1080 titaniums were pretty good cards. People didn't need to get 2080 titanium if they had 1080 titanium, because the difference was small, negligible, and if you didn't feel like breaking the piggy bank, if you were on a tight budget, it wouldn't make much sense unless you have an easy way to sell the cards and to buy the new one. But you still will need to get the money to buy the new one before selling the old one. Otherwise, what are you gonna do? Do you have a spare card to play on before you sell the old one? Right now, if I were to try and sell my GPU, if I sell it, I wouldn't have anything to use until a new one is purchased. As for what you're saying about iPhones, working good with iPhones, because when the new one comes out, the old one is still higher price. What do you mean higher price? It's still high price, but not that big of a difference. Well, you don't need new iPhones and stuff. I mean, an iPhone or a Samsung Galaxy or an LG or whatever, let's say flagship from 4 or 5 years ago is just good enough. What more do you want to do on a mobile phone? Unless you want to do some super 4K gaming and 4K what's it called? Movies and stuff like that, and you want to get some super high-end cameras for a phone. I mean, if you just use it generally as a phone, and every now and then doing a bunch of photos and stuff, but not something too serious, you don't really need to change every year. I mean, I wouldn't have changed from a Samsung Galaxy 6 to a Galaxy 8 a few years ago when the 8 came out if my Galaxy 6 didn't get fucking stolen. Because it was good enough. The 6 was good enough. And I don't feel like changing my Galaxy 8 because it gets the job done. I use it to read webtoons. Whenever I need to talk on the phone, I do it, and for chat. Every now and then if I go out I might take a photo, but I rarely leave the house now because I don't have the money to go on holidays and festivals and stuff like I used to before. So yeah, I mean, right now I don't use my phone for anything other than the occasional talk, to order a cab if I need to travel to the dentist, stuff like that too, and to read webtoons and comic books and stuff. But sure, some people might want those phones with triple, quadruple cameras to get some fancy pictures, or something to run games easier, faster. Thankfully nowadays, switching from one phone to a new phone, transferring the data is pretty easy. There's software that makes it super easy to transfer the data from the old phone to the new phone. But before, it was a big hassle to switch phones. More granite fragments, nice. Let's clear out here first. Some people, that's an illness, to be obsessed with having the best, the newest, the latest. That's an illness, something probably mentally, I don't know, something to do with their ego. I don't care if I have the latest, if it's just the same with slightly better specs, like 10% or 15% better specs. Let's see what's here. Okay, there we go. There we go. And boom, with this one. But it's mostly kids. It's mostly kids that care about having the latest, because it's, I don't know, social peer pressure or whatever. Kids bragging to each other. Look at my parents. They bought me the latest phone, the latest this, the latest that. You don't have it. I have it. It's something like, I don't know. They feel good about having the latest of something. But it's so silly. It's so silly and childish to want something just because it's the latest, even though it's barely any better than what you already have. But corporate greed, corporations love greed like that. And corporations are greedy as well, and they would always try to sell you something at a much higher price than they should. Look at the prices of phones, especially the iPhones. How much they've gone. Like, probably now a new iPhone is $1,800 or $1,000 to $300. I don't know what the latest model costs, the flagship, the best. But back in the day, what, $500, $600 probably was the flagship. several years ago. Now it's twice as much. Twice, maybe even more than twice in some cases. Same with Samsung, yeah. Exactly same with Samsung. And not just Samsung and iPhone, others as well. The flagships, like, it's silly. But some people are glued to their phones, the same way I'm glued to the monitor, because my work requires me, my YouTube content creation requires me to be here, my streaming requires me to be that. So for some people, phones are their life. For me, my PC is in front of the PC is where I spend most of my time, even the thing that makes me money. The same goes for a lot of people. A lot of people spend a lot of time in their computer because they work in front of a computer. Whereas there's a lot of people that work in front of their phones. They're constantly on social media. Some social media managers of big companies and small companies and stuff. Community managers, etc. For people like those, I'm assuming the best and most important thing probably would be battery life, if they're constantly on the move and constantly talking. So I understand why people would want the latest phone if the new phone provides them with better battery life and stuff like that. Because I think that's the thing that needs to be improved the most. Battery life and charging. And they working a lot on that. There's some super high speed charging, wireless charging now, high capacity batteries. They probably have wireless charging battery banks, spare ones that you can keep in your pocket to charge your phone while you're not using it. Probably they have those already. Imagine being an agent of all sorts of talents. It could be music, it could be sports, it could be acting, singing, whatever. Imagine being an agent and your life is mostly while you're working, you're all the time on the phone. Those people definitely always need the best they can get in terms of battery life. Or two phones. Let's see. I think I'm done with farming. Let's go fight the boss finally. I think we're ready. Took a while, but I've got the best I can buy and farm materials for. What's this quest? The best I can buy and farm materials for. There's one thing I'm supposed to be able to buy materials for, but somehow the dragon's blood, it doesn't tell me where it drops. Let me check. This rifle. I can farm Curse Claw and I can farm Dragon Butt, but I don't know where the Dragon Butt is, so fuck it. Let's buy jellies. Let's sell some more. Let's buy some more of those. No! I just sold. Fuck. Ah man, why? Why did I have to do this? Anyways, it wasn't that bad. Let's think about accessories for a moment. I wonder where I can get impact. I really wanted impact. Impact or pierce would have been what I want. So thorn and barbed crystal. So the ones I need I can't craft, unfortunately. Well, we can try and craft something for Aufen. Aufen right now has attack and fire damage, I think. Attack, fire damage. I wonder if I can make something better. I don't have a Abyssal and I don't have Warrior. Elemental attack doesn't seem like it's gonna be that great. This one could be great if I put the right stats on it. But it's not gonna be good on boss fights. Unless the boss has ads. I'm still gonna try and craft it. Let's see what else I can make. Oh, this one, revival chance. Okay, we want to craft something with attack. Something with attack. And this one, 15 fire damage is not bad. Resistance, elemental attack. Penetration and attack is probably what I want to put. Decreased aggro would also be pretty nice. Decreased aggro S. Defense 60, resistance 120, max HP damage. Drop rate. I can take the fire damage from my current one, or I can take the attack from my current one. How much was it? 20 attack? What? 20 attack what and 15 fire damage. I cannot transfer the 15 attack because it's built in. Is there no flat attack? I'm just seeing elemental attack but no flat attack. Maybe flat attack only rolls on that one. Maybe I can just get a lot of penetration and make up for the attack we are losing. Because losing the percent attack would mean the flat attack also gives less eventually. Attack 60, okay, this thing. I wanna craft this. And the fire damage 15 I probably don't need. So if I go for penetration 120, attack 60. Decrease aggro L. Decrease aggro L. Okay, let's get decrease aggro L. What was the one with the attack? Oh, crafting cost. I cannot do the crafting cost. Shit. At least I've got a lot of fodder. No, I have to do that again. Fuck. This. This is annoying sometimes. Now let's go and do this. Okay, now we're moving on to this one. So this curse charm gets... No, not the curse charm. This revival ring gets the decrease aggro L instead of light damage. And this revival ring can also get I need what, penetration, maybe an attack. There was an attack thingy here. Can't remember where, but it was somewhere at the bottom. Attack 60. Where did it go? Pretty sure I saw it somewhere. And it was a red one, so it was stage 4, tier 4. This is attack 60. Transcendent. Defense 60. Where the hell did this shit go? Guess we have to make a rank 5 and use attack 60 from a rank 5. So attack 60 and now we need penetration 120, ideally from a 4. I'm not sure if we can get it on a 4, but there is penetration 120 here, but it needs to be rank 5 and not sure I have enough to make it. Let's start from the top. Penetration 120, there we go. I probably need to craft the mysterious fragment, by the way. Okay, let's craft this mysterious one, by the way. This one is 20,000. It will, if I had it and I craft it, I could unlock new skills. Okay, we take the revival ring and transfer 60 attack on top of the wind damage. Now we enhance the poison. And thank you very much for the follow, Tenden. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Struck Club on Twitch to you. Now I can transfer this skill. I can take Revival Ring and I can take Poison Charm. And I take Penetration and put the penetration on CP cost. And this is my new my new trinket. Instead of this warrior emblem, see, I'm gonna lose some attack, but not too much. In fact, 98 attack. But I'm getting 120 penetration and 120 resistance, as well as 50% chance to revive and decrease aggro L. So they're not gonna focus on me. This one has increased aggro L. This one has decreased aggro L. This one doesn't have decreased aggro, but she should be fine. And hello Tenden on YouTube and on Twitch. How's it going? Okay, let's save here because I don't want to lose this progress I've just made. Took forever. And we've got 5 more thousand, which I'm probably gonna use to buy some treats. One treat. Let's get the let's get my ranch materials and then off we go to the boss fight. Shit, my water is over. I'll need to go and pour myself some water before the fight. First, let's collect the piggies. Oh, they're not grown up. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Just need to get some water in here. So while we do that, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm not gonna rest at the inn, I will rest at the camp. I will rest at this camp. Because we need to get our closeness with Dohalim up to unlock some new skills. Wait, didn't expect this. Okay. Okay. We got this one. Oh, I could use this one. So I want to get this deepened bond with Alphen. Not sure what I should get. Looks like a recipe is missing. Wasn't there attack up 10% before? Maybe I'm mistaken. Okay. I'm gonna go quickly get myself some water. Be right back. Cool. Cool. Let's go. Dohalim, so we can deepen the bond there. Dohalim's voice sounds like that guy from ReZero. The Count guy from ReZero. I forgot his name. Won't be surprised if it's the same voice actor. Let me check. Dohalim, voice actor, Japan. Yasuyuki Kase. Is it the same voice actor? It's not the same actor as ReZero. I guess familiar voices. Although the guy has voiced over a lot of famous roles, like Kankuro, for example, from Boruto and Naruto, and a bunch of Attack on Titans roles. Nayo 2, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Kengan Ashura. Oh, didn't know about that. Interesting. Okay, let's go back into the game. This should have unlocked the skill tree. Please tell me it unlocked it. It didn't. I guess we need to do it more. It's not gonna be now. Now we go and fight. I'll skip all the fights that I can skip, so we can rush straight to the boss fight. This should do the trick. I think there will be 3 bosses. 1 boss here, 1 boss there, and 1 boss there. And those 3 teleporters, maybe. What happens if I go upper level to F? I don't think I did this yesterday. I don't think we need to do this fight. Does this seem opened to you or closed? It seems opened to me, so I've been here before. Skip the mantis. By the way, did I equip the new... I did. Two platinum chunks, that's good money. Okay. Here comes the boss fight over there. Okay. Now we're ready. My levels should be high enough. Almost 52. Maybe I should have fought an enemy to get level 52. You know what, let's do it. Let's fight one enemy. Not this one, but one of the little guys. To get 52 and then return here. I think one fight is enough. It might seem like much, but one extra level will give us some stats. I'd say this fight here. Where are those wolves? This fight with the wolves and the bees should be fun and good enough to do. No, actually this fight would be quicker and should give us the experience we need. And I wouldn't waste any materials doing this fight. Nice. Perfect. Everyone's 52 now. And now we are ready. I'm assuming it's not gonna be the final boss fight. There's gonna be probably 2 more. Okay. Who do we fight now? Some armored enemy, probably. Okay, there's sufficient weak points to hit. No shit, Sherlock. Obviously it's huge. Okay, level 55 boss. I'm glad I got 52 before fighting this. Cool. Nice. Okay, oh wow, whoa, whoa. I didn't get much healing stuff. This does a lot of damage. Rinwell is dying a lot as I suspected. Might have to switch to a second healer instead of a mage. Okay, like that. Oh, and let's just keep the CP up. Like that. By the way, why isn't the increase aggro working much on Kisara? Final 25%, here we go. Mystic Art. Oh, wow. Come on, come on. Okay. So, what comes next? Next. Let's see what foes is there. Is there anything that would attack us? Please be pineapple. Yes, just what I wanted, the pineapple gel. How am I doing with the CP? With the SP? I really want to get this. But this one is also nice. Oh, we want more resistance with her. I want to get this. And then this. And here. Probably I'm gonna save for that one. I guess it's teleport, no other way. Do I teleport or do I go through the door? Well, I can check for wood before I do anything. Rare. Nope. Okay, before we proceed here, I'm gonna go and teleport through that portal. I think it's better to do it in this order. Portal first, proceed after. Does it take me to a boss fight now? It takes me here. So I can easily reach that zone. Okay. That's great. It's pretty much giving me the chance to go and replenish my stock if I want to. And rest if needed. Well, I might as well take them up on that. And for cooking, let me quickly check something. How am I doing with the materials? So there's still materials I've never gotten. Wait, it said something about a side quest. Report back to the client. I can report this back. This one I can get from my ranch. I still have no idea how to solve this quest. Solve the mystery and retrieve the instrument. Let's go turn in this quest. This one. $27K, 455 SP. Good. New quest. Probably in the new place where I'm going. Oh, this quest and ambition fulfilled would unlock some skills. Ah shit, I forgot to heal him. And now I'm gonna fucking waste my orange gels in this fight. I should have rested before doing. I didn't know this would start the fight. Okay, already wasted 2 of those. I think resurrecting myself is better than wasting CP to get revived. It's cheaper, let's put it that way. Let's do this mystic art. Didn't I tell it to use? I'll need another one of those. Using so much of those for this quest. It better be worth it. Why is it chasing me? I've got decreased aggro. I've got decreased aggro on my items. Kisara has increased aggro on her items. How am I pulling the aggro still? They really need to fix this increase aggro to actually work. It's silly to have decreased aggro warch, which is obviously better than small, and to have on the tank increased aggro warch, and yet I'm still pulling the aggro somehow. Mystic art. Nice. Huh. Pretty cool. Okay. Let's do the next. 27,000 gold, 455 SP. Okay, not so bad. At least we unlocked this skill tree for WoW. He's still saving up for that one. As for here, I'm gonna save for the KO prevention. It will really help. As for here, probably a little defense won't hurt. What about on that one? We can get penetration 40. Mid-air evasion for elemental attack. This one would be quick to get. Where was the one that gave me defense and resistance and stuff? I guess this one. Another quest here. Super Zugo. And this one would be very high level, probably. Where is the Super Zugo? Adam Lake. I think it's not gonna be worth doing it now. It's probably gonna be super difficult, as the name suggests. Well, let's go rest and continue with the quests. Here. I'm gonna rest in the same place as before. There's supposed to be some owls in this place. I couldn't find any more than I found already. Okay, orange gel. Okay, this thing. Knife bottle. Maybe some treats or lemon gels. That should be more than enough. Let's do the same recipe for elemental defense. What does this mean? First time I'm seeing this. She's being called Sun Sun again, as usual. She's Sun Sun literally and figuratively. With her thorns and her attitude that matches. I guess the budget wasn't enough to add some voice acting to this cutscene. Or some subtitles. No idea what they said to each other. Thankfully I have a fast travel here, so I can just move on. Was that the thing? No, the other way. We need to go that way. Let's fight this fella. It looks fun. I think this one's weak to my stabby skill. And the mystic art to top it off. Ah. Alright, let's see what it drops. Hopefully it finally drops one of those materials I need for the weapons I can't craft. Nope, just a cursed quote. I mean, I do need the materials it dropped, but there are still some materials I've never seen drop from mobs. Was hoping the monsters in this stage would start dropping them. seeing some thorns. And roses. This reminds me of this captain from Black Desert, the one that has thorns and roses. The captain of the roses, actually. I forgot her name. The Captain Yami's love interest. Sharwood Rosewhite, that was her name. I just had to Google her. So yeah, Captain Sharwood. Those thorns and roses remind me of her. Sharwood Taicho or whatever they used to call her. These flying pigs, let's kill them. Flying Pikachus. It didn't activate my Mystic card. Come on, game. Be more responsive, please. Nice. Do we want to fight those? I guess let's fight them. Get stronger, get some XP. Do we fight them one by one? I think it is one by one, which is great, because if we had to fight them together it would have been a bit too much, wouldn't it? Cool, I think we've got this one. Achievement unlock Encyclopedia Zyuglika. Okay, good achievement name. Encyclopedia Zyuglika. In the nuts. Terry says, hi, what's this game like? Well, have you played Scarlet Nexus or Is? Or some any other modern JRPG where you have a team and you can switch between one member and another member of the team to control while the others fight automatically. This is similar, although you can see the fights are kind of disconnected. I have a video on my channel and a guide on my website to accompany the video. There's a lot of stuff you can learn about the game that if I start to talk I might not mention. But basically, yeah, it's your typical modern JRPG with a lot of story, and some fighting, some crafting, some looting. But story is the main aspect of this game, the driving force as a single player game. So there's a lot of cutscenes. And you have 6 heroes. 4 of those are fighting heroes, the other 2 are support. And you choose which 2 to be support, which 4 to be fighting. And from the 4 that are fighting, you pick one to control yourself. You can still switch. I mean, I can do this. And now I'm controlling Shion. Or I can do this, and now I'm controlling Kisara. But I'd rather just control Alpen. I'm just used to it that way. But if you check on my website, there's a lot of information here. Just a moment. A lot of information about the combat that you might not realize before reading this. I didn't know this until reading about how certain systems mechanics work. And you can see how after the fight ends, we go back to where we were. So the fights are in isolated spaces, and not everyone would like this. You can just go next to a monster and start fighting. You have to go next to a monster, touch it, and then the fight starts after it teleports you to some sort of separate dimension. I think I know why they've done this, to avoid people pulling the whole map and ending up fighting too many monsters, more than it's reasonable. For example, right now you couldn't fight more than 6 monsters in a fight. I've never seen a fight with more than 6. But if there are 6 monsters and then next to another 4 and I end up somehow aggroing them both, I guess something unreasonable might happen. Oh shit, those are very difficult to fight. First time I'm encountering this type of enemy, so... Okay, they're not that difficult. They just do a lot of damage, but they're squishy. Easy to penetrate those. Let's see what's hidden here. Probably armor for someone. I've never seen this ring. What does this ring do? Art CP cost minus 20. Oh, that's good for healers. But the thing is, it's just tier 1, so no other affixes. There's what to explore in this place. Let's fight those big boys. Nice. Oh, Shion, heal yourself. Wow, Shion's dead. Revive. Let's do a mythical art. Mystic art, I mean. Nice. I think they're weak to fire, those ones. Damn, those are so beefy. Super beefy monsters. Cool. Yeah, this one's weak to fire for sure. Revive Shion, revive. Cool. Mystic Crest. Another Mystic Crest, okay. We found some eyeballs already. I might be able to craft some new weapons. So probably we'll do restock after some fights. After a few more fights I'm gonna do restock and then redo this zone. But not when I redo it I'm gonna skip whatever fights I can, so I can rush to the boss fight. But I can buy new weapons with some of the materials I've gotten. Mystic Art to finish the combo. Oh no. Let's revive myself. Nice. Okay, that should be it for this guy. Only 8 SP? That's very bad if this only rewards 8 SP. Such a fight. Only 8 SP, wow. Nice. Nice. Orange gel, that's good. Boom. Swam. Okay, we got those. More ominous eyeballs. Rank 5 pixie crystal. Elevator. Is there gonna be a nice elevator fight? Last time I was in an elevator fight, it kept spawning enemies for quite some time, and that was some amazing experience, like a whole level's worth of XP. Nice. Cool. Come on, come on, come on. Combo, combo, combo. Nice. Cool. Cool. I wonder how much experience I'm gonna get after this fight is over. It's gonna be a lot. But I don't mind it. It's good having such fights. Saves you time. Wait. Was that all of them? Seems like they stopped spawning, yeah. 130 SP, 11,000 XP. Ooh, that's great. I'm level 54 now. Let me check the SP. Still saving for that one. What do we do with her? Saving for those two, I guess. And he got a little bit more attack now. Elixir, nice. Do we want to fight those fatties? I guess let's fight them. When we see a dragon behind them, so that's probably gonna give me the materials I needed. Those dragon boot drops. Just in case. Nice. By the way, there's a way to manually tell certain heroes to do certain arts. For example, I can tell her to do this. Where is my strongest fire? Probably meteor storm, although it doesn't say it's fire. I'm pretty sure it is. You can tell it to cast it on this one, and then you can go and tell, for example, this one, yeah, she can cast something strong. On this one, and you can tell this one to do I guess she only has Inferno Crossing. But that takes just too much time and it's not really worth the time. But since they're weak to fire, cool. Nice. Oh, this one was weak to light. Let me try something. No, she doesn't have anything better. Let's tell her to do this, by the way, this time. And this one, holy light damage. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just not use anything with her. But yeah, it's fun to do this, but probably not really worth it unless you don't mind wasting extra time to tell certain heroes to execute certain attacks. You can just disable the attacks you don't want them to use, and that's probably a better way to do things. If you're fighting a fire dragon and you want to use only water attacks, just disable everything that's fire, and everything that's not water, actually. But this one, manually activating whatever you want, just gives you a little bit more control. Six SP. Orange gel. Use. Now this is a dragon. I'm probably gonna disable some attacks for this fight. Just need to figure out what the dragon is weak to. Okay, Mystic Art to interrupt. Nice interrupt. This was much easier than the previous fight with the two big boys. Cool. I've got some dragon's blood, right? Oh, 5 of it even. Shit, they're not messing around. They're giving some drops. I think it might be time to turn back, teleport, craft, and then come back here. Mysterious fragment, rank 5. That's good. I might craft this one. It costs 20,000 to craft it, but I have a quest to craft it. Okay, we're nearing a boss fight, which, as I mentioned, there's probably 3 fights. We've done 1. This is probably the second, and there's gonna be probably a 3rd fight. I'll have to rush. Teleport to the town, resupply, upgrade, and then rush back here after that. Cool, I managed to fight those without pulling the big boy. Come on, come on, come on. Cool. Fight after fight, restless. Cool. The combos are building up nicely here. Sean's in over limit now. Nice. Cool. Okay. Oh, okay. I didn't pull the second big boss, which is nice. Big mini boss, champion, whatever the name is. Slam. Cool. Nice. Uh-huh. Nice. Hey, the CP, the CP. It's WoW. Didn't realize. Let's see. This is nice. Wait, what the hell is this thing? Okay. Okay, cool. This one's down as well. Let's fight this one. Cool. Showcase says THQ Nordic Showcase. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. I wonder if they're planning on doing Titan Quest 2. They have such a nice franchise in their catalog of games. I think Titan Quest with a new engine would be potential market potential, what should I say it, market wrestler. It will wrestle the market between Path of Exile to Diablo 4, eventually several years from now maybe Grim Dawn 2 if we are lucky, and Titan Quest 2 would be amazing. I think the time is very ripe for making a new Titan Quest. And yeah, THQ Nordic, if they get a team to do that, to get a new engine and make a new Titan Quest. I mean, they don't even have to get a new engine. I mean, obviously not the engine they used for Titan Quest 1, but something they already have for other games could work. They could use Unreal, they could use Unity, or they could use some sort of other engine. I don't know what engine they're using on their other games. I think if they use the Ubisoft engine, it would be nice, but different companies, unfortunately. Yeah, they made Titan Quest Anniversary Edition, and they added the Atlantis expansion, or whatever it was called. And I played and streamed it a little bit. But it was nice of them to add the Norse mythology and Atlantis expansions, and to add some new end game with Tartarus or whatever it was called, that dungeon. But again, it would be nice of them to just make a new game with new systems, new skill systems, potion systems, etc. Because they have the franchise, and it's up to them what they will do with this franchise. And it's a great franchise. And there are so many mythologies that they haven't explored. They can explore the Hindu mythology. They can explore some of the Japanese myths and legends with nine tails and stuff like that. There's so many things. There's Chinese mythologies, Asian in general. There's African mythology to explore that they haven't touched much other than Egypt. They could do some sort of a more tribalistic, aboriginal kind of gods and stuff. I mean, there's a lot of what was the pantheons? A lot of pantheons that haven't been touched. There's the Slavic and others, other gods like that. For example, our ancestors in my country, they used to believe in god called Tangri, I think. The great Bulgars, or whatever the right name is. So yeah, there's a lot of things. There's Native American gods, Aztec gods and stuff. I mean, look at Smite and all the pantheons that Smite is using. So that could give you some idea of what could be in a new Titan Quest, if a new Titan Quest gets made. Let's see. But I think Titan Quest has one of the best premises, because there's just so much potential there to keep expanding with new acts, new DLCs, new pantheons, new universes to explore. They just need to be creative, and they need to look look back at some of the not so commercial mythology, things that haven't been done in other games. Everyone now likes doing Vikings and Norse stuff. That's the trend right now. So you have Viking and Norse games left and right, and I'm getting sick of this, honestly. It's like back in the day when there was a hype about vampires and werewolves and everyone was doing Hollywood movies about vampires and werewolves. Fucking trends. It's better to set the trend instead of following the trend. It's better to not be a sheep, but rather to be the shepherd. But again, some game companies just wanna follow the trend because it's guaranteed success and money, I guess. Even if the game fails, even if the game is bad, people would still probably wanna try it. Just because it's following the trend most of the times. Some of the games are not worth even trying. I've already tried a few Viking War related games that just from looking at the trailer, you know it's not gonna be a hit and it's not worth your time. Whereas others are pretty cool. Others looked cool. For example, Tribes of Midgard. Cool game, but not a game for me. And yeah, I wish I didn't buy it. I wish I could get a refund for Tribes of Midgard. But I've played more than the maximum for a refund. Tribes of Midgard, classic example of trailers misleading people. And overly difficult combat and annoying base management mechanics that you can't disable, can't skip. That whole tower defense mechanic. If the tower defense wasn't there, if I had a mode to play Tribes of Midgard without the tower defense and with items dropping rather than needing to craft, it would have been nice. Tribes of Midgard is the perfect example of having a good idea and ruining it with bad game design. Because if Tribes of Midgard was a Diablo style game, oh boy, I would have been playing the hell out of it. If it was Diablo style game with Diablo style wood, without the bullshit base defending and survival and having to start over every time you start the game, rather than having permanent progression, which would have been so much better. And they advertised it like a Diablo style game. They didn't advertise in the trailers any of those survival and tower defense things. Very misleading. And with Valheim being such a success, many people decide, okay, there's something there, let's do Vikings as well. Do I need to go here? What's here? Let's do this. Cool. Nice. Sure, he said, hey, whatever makes books right, but yeah, that's the safe way of doing it. But you can make books by not following the trend, but trying to make a new trend, to set a new trend. Again, you don't have to follow the trend to make a good game. You can make something new and unique, and if it's good, people will like it, and it will become the new trend, the new hype. For example, the hype where let's make BR games. PUBG is successful, let's make BR games. And sure, okay, Epic Games managed to make a game just as successful as PUBG, but most other BRs are mediocre at best. And sure, they're making money from them because kids, teenagers love BRs and competitive. Because again, as we talked earlier, they want to have the best things the same way they want to be stronger than others. I don't fucking care about such things like that, but kids and teenagers, they just love to be better than others. I guess they need to feel better in games than others. And that's why BRs are so popular, and not just BRs. In general, competitive shooters are super popular. Let's go resupply and craft new items. I think it's time. Pelagian in. Actually, let's not go here. Let's go over here. Because I have a fireplace instead of an inn. Yes, animals at the ranch are grown up now. Let's create that accessory. It doesn't matter which one I create, it will always be the same price. Might as well make this one. This one would be great for my mage or for the healer. And this is why I crafted it, to unlock this. For Shion. So now we can create a lot of weapons. I'll just need to sell stuff. I'll probably craft this. And then after that craft this. So that's 3 dragon blood and 6 dragon blood, 9. And I've got 10. So no more dragon blood after those. And this one, eyeballs and incendiary scales. I shouldn't waste eyeballs and incendiary scales. And okay, adamantine tendon. Does any of those things I want to craft use it? I don't think it does. Okay, so now we just need to sell some stuff. Okay. Sacred Karma. Now we need to sell some more stuff. Dragon Scale, Glowing Crystal, Granite Fragment, Titan Fang. 19,000 to craft this shit. Okay, we have gold, 55,000. 55,000, so let's do the Heavenly Gaze. Let's do the Adamas Regina. Adamas Regina and so Glowing Crystal Statue Heart, the Gargantua Bone, Punisher's Vambrace, Mucus Sac, Glowing Crystal, Incendiary Scale, Dragon Scale, Blistering Fang. Oh, and Iron Pipe. I guess the Iron Pipe we find somewhere. This one looks amazing, by the way. We can turn in a quest. Is in sync the quest? Let me check the quest. Oh, I sold it again. I keep forgetting and I sell it. Okay, well, it's time for consumables. I don't think we need the mounted quo anymore. There's a lot of weapons I can sell, but I don't know which ones I would need to refine. I wish I could preview what can be refined and what can be supreme. Oh yeah, there's also been mobile. Well, not for a decade, obviously, but there has been there was Titan Quest on mobile, but Titan Quest is not the game that would be easy to play on mobile, because you would have a lot of skills most of the time, unless you build in such a way where you have less skills and more passives. And I don't know, with the whole camera and everything, I've seen some footage. I haven't played it myself, but yeah, there is a mobile Titan Quest as well. This guy wants some food. And have potatoes. The piggy, the hungry piggy. Say purr. Purr. He wants food, and that's why he's purring. Wait, let me finish. He's not letting me even finish pouring the nibbles. He's rushing to eat them. Now I wish I had some parfait myself. We want Dohalim to unlock this skill. No, that's a very long talk. Okay, tell me I've unlocked that skill now. We didn't unlock it. We did not unlock this deepened bond with Alphen. Strangely enough. Okay, back to where we were. Although this time we'll do some skipping. Okay. I'm gonna try and skip as many of the fights as possible and just rush to the boss zone. Which way do I go now? This way. No! I didn't get much consumables, to be honest. But at least I got upgraded weapons. So with upgraded weapons, fights will be quicker, meaning less consumables used probably. So we need to go to F zone 1 or to F zone 2. To F zone 2 leads to 2F corridor. Okay, I see what we're supposed to do. Oh, let's change my outfit to the new weapon. Or weapons, depending. I know I want to change two of them for sure. This one won't be changed. This one, what did I buy? I don't remember. The Regina something. So we go through here to the other side. Let's get some more while we are here. Didn't get a single tier 5 here. But at least I got a lot of pixie crystals. And pixie crystals are a gold mine. If I'm not mistaken, can I see the price over here of a thing? This is, I think, 10,000 or 5,000 to sell. I can't remember. It was a huge amount. Fuck. Not wasting my time for this fight. Which reminds me, how am I with the level? I could have gotten some fights in to get level 55. Some easy fights that won't drain my CP, but fuck it. 54 should be good enough. The boss is probably 60. Or 57. Okay. Reno is gonna get the boost now. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay, so there should be boss number 2 in this zone out of 3. I think there's gonna be 3 total bosses because there were 3 portals and we're at the end of where the second portal leads. See those storms reminding you of someone? Let's fight those actually. A little bit of XP. I wouldn't run out of CP and need to... Mobiles, yeah. Well, some people like mobile games, I mean. Mobile is a huge market. There's a lot of money to be made from mobile games. Okay. Probably should not have done this fight, but I think this was one of those unavoidable ones. Okay, mystical strike. That one was quick. But yeah, with the new weapons, it makes sense. And we got level 55. Right before the boss fight. So even if the boss fight is level 60, it's gonna be like, what, 5 levels higher than us. Not too bad, I think. Not sure what level it will be, but 60 is a good round number for a boss. Shohei says BRB really got me fucked up right now. The showcase was such a disappointment. Well, it's how it is sometimes with those things. Okay, Mythico. And Mystico. You're back. Welcome back, Shohei. Welcome back. By the way, you probably might have noticed more ads. I mean, you're a subscriber, you probably haven't, but other people who are on Twitch might have noticed more ads. Twitch has introduced a new ad system where you can set how often ads will run automatically. Every X minutes up to every hour. You cannot do more than every hour. I wanted to do every 3 hours or so. And every hour, and you can do between 30 seconds, minute, 2 minutes, etc. So I've done it every hour, 30 seconds. And yeah, you're a subscriber and this doesn't affect you. No ads. But yeah, I chose every hour because that's the maximum time, and the minimum time per ad is 30 seconds, so I chose 30 seconds. But it's supposed to warn me 5 minutes before the ads. I haven't seen those warnings. It's supposed to tell me, so if it's a moment that's critical and I don't want ads running in that moment, it's supposed to send me a message that would let me disable it. It's a new system, so it's probably not working entirely the way it's supposed to. Yeah, if you want to change your life, subscribe. But yeah, I'm not gonna force people to subscribe or not. It's just not like that woman that became famous for yelling at her viewers. You probably know who I'm talking about. There was this one streamer girl that became a meme some time ago. We have to fight the fatties. Let's fight the fatties. Now this one. Come on, come on. I'm gonna have to use a jelly, I guess. Okay, this one should be killed now. And now the other one left. Come on, Kisara, pull the aggro. Let's down him. And that should finish it. So he says, expect many videos shitting on the showcase today. Fucking embarrassing. I mean, if someone feels the need to make a video complaining about how bad the showcase is, then they must have a problem. Sure, it's bad. Why does someone need to express how disappointed they are from a showcase? I mean, okay, they didn't have good games to show. That's how it is. All right, we're getting close to the boss. Where is the regeneration thing? Shogi says, feeling the same level of letdown by Cyberpunk. Oh my god, I'm sad. Wait, where? What? What's going on here? Oh, I see. It's gonna be some sort of a puzzle, maybe. Oh, no. There's gonna be multiple boss fights, and there's so many. I don't have enough consumables. Fuck. Sure, I can probably do 2 or 3, and then the other 3 I would need to do later. Because this is not something you can skip. This is the water one. Trees, they're not that difficult, 200 and something thousand. But it's still gonna waste quite a bunch of CP. Nice. I'm still pulling the aggro from the tank, even though I crafted accessories to make sure this doesn't happen. Okay. Time for this. Oh, don't tell me I would have to do 6 trips. be able to complete this, because fucking CP. This is such a bad design to have 6 boss fights or mini boss fights, whatever you want to call them, and to have a limit of how much CP you can carry. Very, very bad design, and so far up in the game you would think that they wouldn't make stupid mistakes this far in the game. But this is bad, because you can't do all 6 of them in one go. With a full inventory of 15 orange gels. Sure, maybe if someone is super well off and has those has a lot of pineapple gels as well, and maybe saved some gold gels. Wait, I'm not down? Oh, I auto-revived. Nice. Okay, no, I didn't. And the problem is there is no fast travel. Those devs should listen to some feedback and fix the unnecessary traveling this game has. Oh, and now there's a second stage. Cool. So if you have to beat 6 of those, having 6 orange gels definitely won't be enough. The showcase comments are on fire. I mean, you can't expect developers to show you only good games. Sometimes they are in a swamp and the games are not exciting. And publishers, not just devs, publishers as well. No need to rage and to leave hateful comments. If someone doesn't make a game you like, there will be someone who likes the game. So it's just to move on, find someone who makes the games you like. If those, and I'm not addressing this to you, but to the people who are commenting shit under the showcase. It's like getting angry at a certain shop for not selling the thing you wanna buy. Or getting angry at your local convenience store for not making a new let's getting angry at the local bakery for not making the bread you want with their new bread recipe. You have a bakery you like, and that bakery has been making good types of pastry and bread and all sorts of bakery related products, and they're releasing a bunch of new products, but you don't like them, and then immediately leaving hateful comments. That's the same thing. People will be people. I mean, making that video about Lost Ark opened my eyes how many idiots there are out there that like to argue based on personal preference. These people likes black things, these people likes white things, these people likes orange things, these people likes yellow things. let's hate each other because we like different colors, because we like different fruits, because we like different vegetables. I like cucumbers, you like bananas, fuck you. Cucumbers are better. The same thing happens. It's silly. When people argue about pointless stuff. Someone doesn't like pay to win, others like pay to win, that's how it is. Someone thinks cosmetics are not pay to win. Most people think cosmetics are not pay to win. I think cosmetics are not pay to win. Others think convenience is not pay to win, but cosmetics as well. I don't think so. About convenience items. Wedding dress. We got a wedding dress. Oh, nice. I'll have to go and restock on supplies, apparently. This one was 300 skill points though. I was saving for this. Oh man, I need 12 SP. Wow, so close. Let's see. Awakening burst. Nice. So yeah, we'll need to go and buy more supplies, because I can do another 5 of those fights with my current supplies. One at best, but probably can't even do one more of those fights with my current supplies. And they didn't think of adding a fucking fast travel here. This should be legal. To design games with so much back and forth running without fast travels and stuff. Let's see. Do I go here now? Fire astral energy separator. Maybe you just need to beat one of them. Seven or 8 games were shown in how much time? 7 already. And keep in mind, this is a showcase of a certain publisher. It's not a showcase of a certain platform. It's not a showcase with multiple publishers. 7 or 8 games for a single publisher is pretty much enough for a single year. How many games do you want a publisher to make? And that's not a big time publisher. It's, let's say, double S instead of triple S, double A instead of triple A. It's not EA that has a new game for every single sport every year, and a new Battlefield and the new, I mean a new Call of Duty, or whatever was EA. I forgot which one was EA. How many new games a year does Blizzard announce? For example. Sure, Blizzard announces new patches for all of their games, but they don't announce many new games, for example. So think of it that way. It's a single publisher, obviously. There won't be too many things announced. I think 7 or 8 games is plenty for a single year, if that's just announced titles for this year, for 2022 and 2021. like from today until 1 year from now. But yeah, some people lack reason and don't think really. And it's easy to jump on the hate bandwagon. I mean, if you've noticed, people, I don't know what's wrong with people, but people love to hate stuff. And they see someone else hating something and they immediately want to join in and just find something new to hate and to leave hateful comments and stuff like that. For some unknown reason, people feel the need, many people, not all, but the majority of people online like trolling, hating, and just arguing with people about pointless stuff. We need to sell. You thought too highly of the studio. Well, how many games do you want a studio? It's not a studio. It's actually publisher slash studio. So yeah, they're publishers, they're developers. But how many people does the studio have? And those people, how many games a year do you think those people can make? See, Ubisoft, for example, is a studio that has actually multiple teams, multiple studios in different countries, and they can probably make more games than some other studios. And the same goes for, again, EA, multiple teams, multiple games every year. Probably people are used to showcases such as the big conferences like Gamescom and whatever, such as the PlayStation conferences, the Xbox conferences, and there people see more titles, but it's titles for a single platform from different publishers. And that's why there's so many titles there in those showcases. Man, I barely have anything to sell. So Pixie Crystal was not the good thing. I'm not sure what to sell. I don't have... I'll have to sell weapons. Okay, I think now I have plenty. Now I have plenty of CP. We should be good for a while now. Do I have the materials to forge something? almost enough for this. Now the problem is I need to run away all the way back to there, and that's a big problem for me, having to run away. Not run away, to run past so many monsters, skip so many fights. It's just 10 minutes, 15 minutes of just running. Because someone out there is terrible at designing quality of life in games. I'm gonna reconsider buying another game of this studio, of this publisher. I mean, I had this problem with Scarlet Nexus. I have this problem with this game. I had this problem with Is. Someone out there fucking loves making players walk from place A to place B without giving them plenty of fast travel. It's not fun when you're just moving, walking for 10-15 minutes. When they don't give you fast travel at crucial points. Sure, they give you some fast travels, but they're not enough. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna buy another game from this studio. If I see a patch for this game where they're addressing this, maybe I would reconsider. I will still continue this playthrough until the end because I've started and I want to see where it leads, but I'm very disappointed from this so far. Probably 10-15% of my playtime has been running from point A to point B without fighting, without anything else happening. And it's common sense, it's basic quality of life. I'm not even asking for some amazing quality of life. Just add some fucking fast travels like this one. One here, one here, one here. I mean, seriously, look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Fucking 20 zones I need to pass through on foot. Seriously. Like, it's like force feeding shit diarrhea in a player's mouth. That's how bad this feels. If someone's holding my mouth and shitting in it. Come on. 20 fucking zones. And I just have to, some of the fights I can't even run past, I have to use flee. Thankfully at least it lets me flee. Which way do I go? This way. See, there should have been a fast travel right here at the end of this elevator. That's the first place, if I was the game designer, I would put the fucking fast travel here. Over here. In this zone. This is the best place to put fast travel. And not only would I put fast travel, I would put teleport maybe as well. Although fast travel is enough. Because it's less coding. It's a perfect breaking point to put a fast travel right after you've reached the next floor with the elevator and are in the middle ground between the elevator and the corridor. Let's keep going. Come on. But yeah, if you find me one person who enjoys running like that for 20 zones on foot, I will laugh in that person's face for being someone that likes wasting time. I'm pretty sure there aren't people that would enjoy this, the thing that I'm doing right now. Is that the right way? Fuck, that's not even the right way. Shit, where did I come from? Um, 2F corridor or 3F zone 1? Where is 3F zone 1? 3F zone 1. I'm in 2F zone 3. 2F zone 3. 2F zone 3. And this is 2F corridor. So I need to go to 3F zone 1. Fuck. Come on, vote fucking fast. I'm not sure why I'm picking this shit, it doesn't sell well anyways. Okay, so here comes the teleporter. It's wasting my CP. 12 CP just lost. Actually, fuck it, I'm not gonna pick this one up. Fuck. Fuck. Another 8 CP lost. At least we're getting there soon. So my quest is there, but there are more of those things to do. I wonder what the drops are behind them. Each one of those has some drops behind them. So most likely each one of those is an armor piece for the 6 heroes. So you can get 6 different armors before the big boss fight. Okay, nice. Mystic card. Managed to do it on time. This one's resistant to fire, by the way. Oh, wow, wow. I think that's the dragon's fireball. My hero uses the same skill and one of them uses the same skill and it's confusing. Not sure which one is my AoE, which one isn't. So after we defeat this one, something else will appear probably, like in the previous fight. Let's see what happens now. Oh, there wasn't another phase. Maybe just the first one of those that you defeat would trigger a second phase, a second monster to fight. That means that we have 4 more. And yeah, as I expected, armor for everyone drops here. So 6 rooms, 6 armors, 6 heroes. Makes sense. What's next? Dark Astral Energy Separator. Ah, this one would be tough. 2 of them with a bunch of Leo guys. 2 of the spin to win monsters is already a lot. Oh, I auto-revived. Cool. Cool. Vasco says good evening. Good evening, Vasco Gemperle. How's it going? Come on. Okay, Mystic card. Cool. Intense fight with two of those spin to win monsters. Cool. Ah, fuck. Come on, come on. It's almost down. Phew, okay, 3 more fights like this. Which one was the next? Earth Astro Energy, okay. Cool. Okay, nice. This one has less HP, so let's just attack it. Cool. Come on, come on. Cool. And this one shouldn't have much HP left. Almost there. Come on. Don't jump down. I mean, I've been trying to get him down. He doesn't want to jump down. Fall down. Okay. Come on, come on. Cool. A second one for her dropped here. I think the rare plate I got from this place as well somewhere. Night Astro Energy Separator, okay. Okay, now this one. Wait, did we kill both birds? I guess we did. Oh, now I can hit both of them with my AoE. Nice. Okay, will this be enough to get it down? Not quite. Move, move, move. Fuck, I'm dodging. It's not... Okay, it's doing it now. Come on, burst it down, burst it down. Cool. One more fight and then the big boss. What do we get from this? Wind Astro energy left. Okay. This fight would be terribly difficult. A spin to win boy and two fatties. I mean, two fatties is bad enough, but a spin to win boy as well. This is just so much damage from them. Greenwell's already getting destroyed. Let's give her some HP. We've almost beaten this spinny boy. Come on. Okay, okay. A little bit of CP needed. And now awakening, mythical strike. This one's getting there. And after this will be the big boss. I wonder what that would look like. Probably a giant monster controlled by it. Largo says you can change the weapon. You can change a lot of weapons. It's not the same as yesterday. I actually got a few different weapons today. It even looks different. This is what I'm using now. Yesterday I was using... I'm not sure. I sold it. I sold my old weapon that I was using, but this is the one I got now. As for visually, I can't show you the costume, but I can show you what weapon I was using before. By the costume. I've upgraded my weapon twice already today, and not just for this hero, for all of them. But you can change the skin. You can use one weapon and use the skin of a different one, which I like. Cool. New armor. For who? Okay, good. But yeah, if you look at the outfits, those are all the different weapons. I was using this one yesterday, I think. Or maybe this one. But now I have that one. And there's a lot of different skins. And there's a lot of skins I haven't even unlocked because I've never purchased them. So if you craft a weapon, you unlock its skin. And you can use that skin as much as you want. But I haven't crafted every single. I've skipped some. Sometimes I would skip one or two and just craft whatever is the best I can craft. Not crafting the ones in between. There should be a CP refill here somewhere. There we go, CP refill. And there is a teleporter, nice. A teleporter to save you time. See, this is what they need to add more in this game. Quality of life. A teleporter somewhere here in the middle. Around here, maybe around here, another one. That's probably gonna be the last boss. Maybe, hopefully. Come on. Go. 行きましょう。I should spend some skill points actually. Too late now. Such an unnatural placement of the heroes in a circle, their backs facing each other, but okay. At least it makes for a cool camera swivel around them. Rena Salma. Is it gonna be that guy and the word of water again? Everyone's back. Vasco is asking what's with this fire blade earlier. The fire blade is a special weapon that you have, similar to how the Witcher has a silver sword and a regular sword. The fire blade is a special weapon that's used for some special attacks that use your own HP. You sacrifice HP to do some extra damage. That's how the fire blade works. Big ass monster, as usual. Let's fight. $354,000. Okay. But that's probably the first phase. There's probably gonna be multiple phases. What level is it, by the way? Level 58. Oh, not so bad. Not so bad. And my levels are, if I'm not mistaken, where can I check it? Over here. 56. Cool. 2 levels difference. It was worth the grind for levels and materials to craft stuff earlier today. It only has 1 point that we can attack. Ah. I wonder if I should kill those bows or just focus on the big monster. By the way, I think it's time for an orange gel. Let's destroy this one. It makes easier defeating the big one if you destroy the little ones. Wait, did it just make a new one after I destroyed the light one? Okay, and the auto revive got triggered. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use Rainwell for manual nuking. Okay, nice. Cool. Now I'm gonna tell her to use the same thing. The Divine Saber here, and yeah, let's just not overdo it and tell the healer to use nukes, because it takes a while to cast the nukes. But we can do this. It has resummoned some of those things already. But that's not gonna be the end of the fight. My guess is there's gonna be more. Is there? It's calling for something, maybe? Oh, we're gonna fight in some sort of weird realm. Alright, jump in the sinkhole. No, without knowing where it leads or whatever. Jump in the fucking sinkhole. So clever. For all you know, this might lead into space and you might get just disintegrated or whatever, or sucked in by the vacuum. There's weak points now. I like that. We have two weak points on this phase. Of course, there's gonna be some elites before the boss again. Okay, let's defeat this one first. I'm not sure what those are weak against, but I can check it actually in the encyclopedia if it lets me. Does it let me? It doesn't. Okay, nice. And let's see what happens. Let's see what happens now. Oof. Those big hammers. Let's do this. Okay, that's what it's weak against. Holy damage. Cool. Oh, this is it. Keep doing this. This is so much damage. Okay, now the real boss again. So 2 weak points on the arms, and maybe the head is glowing orange, might be still a weak point, but I'm just gonna hit the arms. Level 61 this one. Okay, now we're moving to the real level, the real high level boss. Is Divine Saber the weakness of this one as well? It should be dark energy enemy. It's definitely not fire that it's weak against. Okay, that's nice. One weak point sorted. Oh boy. Okay. This one's done as well. There's a bunch of thorns everywhere. Let's try the other one. Let's try shooting star. I've bought here. Almost got him. Okay, you do the AoE again. Cool. And now the Renas Alma. More cinematics. Right on time though. It's midnight, so you've got like up to half an hour or so more. And if that's the final boss fight, at best maybe one more phase. Maybe that's actually it. We'll see. And then to talk with the NPCs, get some more cutscenes, whatever. So now we need to extract the thorns into the Rena's Auma. The ship. I fucking knew that this guy will come near the end again. This bastard. I fucking knew it. Because last time we fought him, he said that we'll meet again or something like that. So we'll have to fight him now. I'm so glad I prepared so many pineapple and oranges. She's gonna get all the energy inside her. Shit. All the great spirit energy. Now we'll have to fight Shion, maybe? Now probably is gonna be very difficult. And just like Scarlet Nexus is probably gonna be a one-on-one with that guy. And then shortly, bit by bit, the other allies will show up and help. Are they gonna follow the same formula as Scarlet Nexus? Let's see. Okay. Sovereign versus sovereign fight. But this one was difficult enough to beat before with all of my teammates. Now, one-on-one it will be probably impossible. We'll see. Hopefully I don't actually have to do the fighting and it's just a cutscene to watch. No, I have to do the fighting, damn it. $126k, how am I gonna defeat 126k damage? Probably I need to get the first quarter down and then the rest will join. No, no, I didn't save much heals. I didn't buy much healing consumables because I always rely on Shion for healing me. Ah! Fuck. Why? Why was there a fight I didn't expect where it's just gonna be me without the ability? Okay, auto revive thankfully helped. If I knew I was gonna buy more healing stuff. Normally I just use CP regeneration and my healer heals. Because it's much more money wise to do that. It's better to do that. To let the healers heal and not use consumables for healing. Unless it's an emergency. No. He's just spamming this. Come on. He just... And I can't use consumables in this one. Why can't I? Yeah, I can't use fucking consumables during this stage. Well... I mean, come on. Is this game for robots? How do you expect me to fight half of his HP without a single consumable? But I don't have HP apparently. As you can see, there is no HP bar on me. Am I invulnerable, immortal? During this phase? Let's see. Okay, I guess this is a phase where you're invulnerable. Yeah, this is a phase where you're invulnerable. That's why there's no consumables and stuff. Well, that's nice. This guy is asking for food. Shit gets real when the colors disappear in animes, and yeah, that's how it is. Is it really gonna be that way without saving Shion? I will be severely disappointed if we don't save Shion and she dies at the end. I would want a refund if Shion has to die in the end. Can't we make a new Rena Salma? I guess it's too late to make a new one. I wouldn't buy a single game from this company if Shion has to die again here. You can't just do us like this in such a story. We have to put tragedy in the trailer if that's how it's gonna be, so people would avoid it if they don't want a tragedy ending. I guess they will save her. Okay, they found a way. Let's see what happens now. I'm in love with this animation though, the animated cutscenes. They're amazing. Okay. Pretty nice. Oh shit, not music. No, no, no. Copyrights, no. Okay, muted. I'm muting the music, sorry, but the devs love putting copyrighted music in those games. I hope she doesn't die from this. The singer has a great voice. I wish you could hear it. It worked. Finally, happy ending. That's how it should be in those games. Nice. Cool credits. And if you look up those actors and see what roles they voiced over, you would see they're like some top tier voice actors. Huto's voice actor. No, the support cast. Okay. Only voice actor? No motion actor for him? Interesting. Ufotable. Oh, now I know why the animation is this good. I mean, Ufotable or Ufotable. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. That's the studio that has done things like the Fate series, for example, like Buchayu Urubuchi, the master. He's involved there. That's why the animation is so good. The 2D, the anime 2D plus CGI combo. You should be hearing the game audio now, right? Because I've unmuted it. Okay, that was it. Okay, I'm muting again. I'm gonna skip this. I don't think we wanna watch this. Alright, let's watch it for a bit. I'm not sure why 2 credits though, but okay. Okay. Bit by bit it's gonna end. But yeah, that was the playthrough. Tomorrow I'm going back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous for several days to finish the playthrough there. And once I'm done with that playthrough, I will play a little game called Hindsight 20/20. And after that, I have no idea. Probably I could get World War Z Aftermath. I will not play World War Z Aftermath on launch day. Unless I find... I'll be busy with other stuff. And if I find some good sales after the game has launched, I can install it. It's a little late, but still, we'll see. And now the music stopped, so I'm just gonna... I guess I can't skip this. I have to wait for it to end. So many companies from different countries involved in this. A Bulgarian guy, Victor Valeriev Ivanov, map artist in Blackbeard Studios. Interesting. So there is a Bulgarian youth involved in this game as a map artist. Okay. Wow, look at how many companies they have outsourced certain things to. I guess that's how they make those games quickly, by outsourcing as much as possible to other studios, other companies to do certain things. I like the logo of this company, Mugu. Okay. Cool. Oh, this logo is nice. The Testament logo. Harusu Tuzaki from Table. Okay. So that's the people involved with the animation. There are just so many people involved in this game. Okay. Hmm. That's one of the longest credits in a game I've watched. Look at how long it is, and I can't skip it. At least I couldn't skip it with space, escape, enter. More? Seriously? Is that the third credit screen or what? And there's so many 23 artifacts. I didn't even find 6. I think I found 5 artifacts out of the 23. I guess you earn the others after you finish the story and you start exploring the side zones, side areas. Which I'm just not gonna do that, exploring any further than this. So those great scenes kind of give you of what's happening after the ending, I guess. Maybe. Kisara enjoying life of fishing. I can't skip still. I still can't skip this. I want to see what happens after the credits. It probably tells you, congratulations, you've unlocked new game plus mode. Sean learning to cook better. From Kisara. And Rino's helping. This doesn't have an end. The real boss fight is the credits that you can't skip. It probably takes longer to watch the credits than to do the boss fights. I mean, it's common courtesy to allow people to skip credits. Oh boy, why? Why do you force me to watch a credits screen? I feel like some of those people that watch the credits in a cinema, even though there is no hidden scene at the end of the credits. I hope it's over soon. Come on. Nothing I can do lets me skip. It's almost 1 in the morning. Come on. Even though it's Friday, I'm hungry. I need to go make dinner. Okay, I hope that's the end. Oh, they married. As expected, Alpha and Shion married. And it's still not over. Wow. Okay. Save your clear data. Loading this file will unlock a new quest where brand new adventures and encounters await. Note, the clear data save point is right before the final battle. You have also unlocked New Game Plus mode on the title screen. New Game Plus lets you carry over your clear data into a new game. Well, that's gonna be it. Thanks everyone for watching, for being here. Let's see what New Game Plus is, by the way. What's with the New Game Plus? So New Game Plus, there's XP boost, 20%. Oh, and you have your artifacts from the beginning. Okay. Disappointing, but okay, I'm not gonna play New Game Plus. So thanks everyone for stopping by, for watching on YouTube, Twitch and Trovo. Keep it cool, struck up. Until next time from me, and goodbye.